Hello, hello. We're alive. Shaw? Adidas? Garama? What the hell? Hello, Azurhood and Assassin and Salty. Hello. It's Mumbird, indeed. Yeah. Hello, we're alive. I am looking at stuff. And, yeah. I am just... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do... There. I can do something. Face, left, right, rotation. Exactly. When I do this, it's about... 40. Hello. There. No auto blinking. Yeah, this is actually far better. And make this 30. Yeah, now I have a bit slow rotation. Yeah, okay. Small steps for upgrades, right? Small steps. Make this a bit louder. We have a fine evening this day. How about I ruin it with stupid facts? I don't have any right now, but... Oh yeah, Zerhood, I need some more information from you. I DM'd you on Discord. What is this? I just found something, I think. Oh my. Look at this.
If this happened in any city...
I'm sorry.
...run by a Republican,
there
would be riots. Yeah. Democrat judge in America's Muslim capital bans gay pride flags after Islamic outrage. So here's the basics of what happened. So you have a city council in Hamtramck, Michigan. So this town has a significant Muslim immigrant population.
Yeah.
And they decided in 2023 that they were going to ban the pride flag because, as they said, it clashed with the religious beliefs of local residents. Basically, the Muslims were like, we don't support that shit. And the city council, which is majority Muslim, said, yeah, we don't agree with that. We're banning that flag. So they sued. So a federal judge that, by the way, is a Democrat, ruled that banning the pride flag didn't violate the Constitution. It didn't violate the First Amendment because they were only banning it on public property. And apparently the all-Muslim city council was allowed to do that. And here's the thing, like, look, I think cities should be able to do what they want. But please, let's stop pretending that if this happened in Florida, that liberals wouldn't be rioting like crazy. Like they would be talking about how this is anti-LGBTQ, about how they hate gay people, and they would riot and destroy shit. But because this is coming from the Islamic community, yeah, the LGBTQ community is amazingly silent. I wonder why.
Oh no! Faridu lasi manet doni puana fori net. Oh, hold on, what? Faridu manet. God damn it. Faridula simanet. Doni puna forisenet. Bina sami manineset. Dana von Sulubon. I almost had it, but that's the best you get. I saw the clips of that. It's so cute.
If this...
Anyway, yeah. Honestly, those that voted the fucking Islam into power are quite retarded, especially if they're from the LGBTQ stuff, right? Mumi's getting my information to dox me, folks. Yeah! Now a Zerhood! The airstrike hasn't got... No, I'm actually doxing myself just as much. So, you know, I should not scroll openly like that. We have some fun stuff later coming as well. Like, actually fun instead of, you know... What the hell? What else can we have? Oh my god. I'm so good at avoiding all this bullshit.
Wait 4 years to learn.
Hold on. More shit from this guy.
Why the fuck did we have to wait 4 years to learn this? And let's be
I don't
real
know.
about this. If Donald Trump hadn't won the election, we'd probably still not know this information. On January 6th, the FBI had 275 plainclothes agents in the crowd. And that's not even counting how many CIs they had.
What?
Like, this is actual FBI agents. 275 trained FBI officers. Like, are you fucking kidding me? How much of that crowd was actually civilians? Because you got 275 agents, and then we already know there were a shitload of CIs. So how much of that crowd was actually people there that weren't working for the fucking FBI?
I don't know.
That's insane. Like I said, why the fuck did we have to wait 4 years to learn this? 4 years. This is something the FBI should have answered immediately, because it wasn't about confidentiality. There was no reason not to know this information. There was no reason that we didn't know that 275 actual agents were in the crowd. Other than that would have taken away from what happened. That would have been like, wonder if the FBI had a piece of it. Wonder if the FBI was involved. I don't know, but when you have 275 agents in the crowd, as well as a shitload of CIs, that brings up a whole set of new questions.
Oh no. The people who said January 6th was a terrorist organization thing, you know, maybe it wasn't as much terrorist as you thought it was, but that's just thoughts, not facts, so far. We only know that there were a shit ton of FBI agents, apparently, or CIA. Or I don't know what he said, but agents, lots and lots of agents. Yeah, what else can I find? Some facts, some movie explanations by AI. Guy stealing snacks on a train. Fake goblin, big titty goblin lady. Enemy. Where? I'm not kidding, by the way. Who the fuck decided to make Silver Surfer female, by the way? Like, what? Do tell. On Twitter. On Twitter. What the fuck? Sex Bacon Company, what the fuck?
So happy.
No. What else can I find? There's nothing fucked up right now. Only fucking. Oh god. Why is there so much? Is that a... This is a IRL fucking Tesla tower from Clash of Clans. What the fuck? Fuck that fly specifically. God damn. Oh god. Oh my god. How do I make one? I don't know. What else can I find?
Fan Zephyra made these booklets.
Do I want to see this actually?
So this lovely fan Zephyra.
You could watch my vid I dropped in recommendation about the knife. No, I've already seen that in like on my own time before you send it. I've seen that one, like specifically that video, because I am interested in knives myself. You know, I can't just
Made these booklets, and it's of all our Pokemon from the Tech Gold and
Rats.
Silver Soul Link. And
Aww.
it's so cool and sad, and it reminds me that Amma killed fucking Zeus. I forgot Zeus died. But this is such a cool booklet. It's so cool of all the Pokemon we have.
Alright, cool. I don't care. Alright. Hmm.
Classy. Put the finishing touch.
What the fuck? Nope. No! What the fuck is this? What the fuck? $19.99. Oh my god, I can appreciate this one. For me it's not $19.99, of course, right? But it's still been a very long journey, man. One Piece, I love it. I do like it indeed. Bro, I'm glad the message is still there. No. Faridula simanet, doni puna foriset, nepa pina sa mimianin set, dana fonsulubon. Bit better than before. No, it just keeps being in my head. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. How is that allowed? That's just not fair. What the fuck is this? 64 Christians in Nigeria were hacked to death by Islamists yesterday. Candace Owens, silent. Owen Schroyer, silent. Tucker Carlson, silent. Anna Kasparian, silent. The media, silent. Holy fuck! Yeah, I saw some information about that before. Last year alone were 500,000 killed Christians in Nigeria. God damn. This man is fighting to kill? What the fuck is this? That's a girl! Africa. I know. But still. Shouldn't be happening. They still behave like animals. Man. Why do people keep demanding apologies from today's people for crimes committed against some culture 100 years ago when no one from that time is alive today? Like, the fuck am I supposed to apologize for? I'm not gonna ask some Serb to apologize for to me for the genocide happening that happened in Bosnia. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna say you're an asshole if you celebrate it. Again, celebrating it is different from committing it. It's not as worse, right? It's not as bad, but it's still bad. But if you don't do that, there's nothing to apologize for. So what the fuck is going on? Why are people demanding that others apologize for their forefathers' crimes? Like, the fuck? That doesn't make sense. I can understand if there's like some grudges and you don't want to like associate with someone, but come on. How about the cultural rob from certain people? I mean, yeah, the World War was 80 years ago. I said 100. I'm kidding, by the way, but still. The entirety of Polish-Russian relations. Yeah, Russia is doing that today. Those people should fucking stop. Something needs to happen, right? Right, that's a today problem. That is still happening. The relationship of Poland and Russia is still happening to this day. We only recently had like drone attacks. We still haven't received anything they stole during the partitions. God damn. Yeah. And uprising. Yeah, no, I get it. I absolutely do. It's absolute that those are crimes that need to be addressed in some manner, right? I agree. But Polish Bolshevik War and World War II and communism. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Like today's crimes need to be talked about, right? But I'm saying stuff that happened 100 years ago should be let go by everyone. There can be small grudges, I get it, and big ones, but in the grand scheme of things, you shouldn't have to like apologize for something you didn't do specifically, right? That does not involve today's crimes. But like people saying, oh yeah, we should give the Native Americans their land back, for example, that's stupid as fuck. Because they didn't build that. Yeah, they kind of got colonized. Yeah, sure, they got colonized 200 years ago. So what? Too bad if you were alive back then. That was a tragic fucking thing that happened to you. But those people are not alive today. You know? There's differences. I'm talking about stuff like that, right? But problems that are happening today, like the 500,000 Christians that are killed in Nigeria, the fucking Ukraine shit that happened not too long ago, the thing with Israel that is happening right now, where they had a solid chance at peace but missed it because they wanted to bomb each other so fucking bad. But our battle standards weren't being showed off as trophies because the Russians feared that we wrote on them. What? Oh. Yeah, no, I get it now. Yeah, no, there's some terrible things happening today. Those things need to be addressed, but not stuff from 100 years ago, I feel like. Sure, there's some things that are tied to today, right? Like the whole thing with Russia, but or China taking over a big part of Africa, and Islam also. So there's a whole lot of problems today. Or the fucking German guy that is the reigning supreme in the Balkans, right? There's a whole lot of shit happening, right? Polish revolutionaries in the November uprising and Kosciuszko uprising carried battle standards with the words Zawołczność wasza I nasza, for freedom and yours, written in Polish and Cyrillic. Goddamn. You know, there's so much shit happening. Yeah. Which history opinion will get you like this? Muslims should apologize to Christians for the Crusades. No, that happened a couple hundred years ago, even longer, maybe. I'm not sure when the Crusades happened, but the fact that the West considers the Crusaders evil at all, while completely ignoring the fact that Islam was conquering and enslaving Christian lands, is genuinely confusing to me. The post-war consensus is self-hatred. I mean, Islam considers everyone that doesn't believe into their own religion evil because they are misguided and following the devil, right? Because only their God is supreme. It was to symbolize the fact that they fought against the Tsar and not the Russian people. Hmm. What the fuck is that? Those tattoos? What the fuck? Some of this bullshit, bro. God damn. Why is there so much bullshit here? God damn. All right.
Guys, I'm not
No, I don't think I can find anything else. Alright. Let's go to the thing that you've all been waiting for. Fun time. This is Reggie and this is Slasher's Keep. Get tortured. Eat salami. Become God. And copious amounts of drugs, I assume. Just because of who this is we're talking about.
Slasher's Keep is a game about crafting powerful weapons, appreciating priceless works of art, slapping men with your leathery sack, and much more, all wrapped up in what can only be described as an experience. This game has been enjoyed by the same 9 people for the past 5 years, and I'm one of them. So today we'll be exploring Slasher's Keep, reviewing the gameplay, and discovering how to break the game and become God. But first, I have to tell you something. 2 years ago, I was a terrible chef. It didn't matter what I was cooking, I would invariably find a way to mess it up, which was typically followed by a prolonged and violent mental breakdown. Every day, I went to war in my kitchen, and something as simple as flipping an egg could take as long as 7 hours and cost me hundreds of dollars. Homemade pasta? I simply don't know where I'm going wrong. I was certain that my culinary bankruptcy would eventually result in my death, until I found the sponsor of today's video.
Are these leaves? At first I thought it was insects, but no, is that a whole ass onion?
Sponsor of today's video, Factor. Factor is a meal delivery service offering a wide variety of healthy, delicious, and ready-made meals delivered right to your doorstep. Even someone with my condition can prepare these meals. Just 2 minutes in the microwave and you're good to go. These are restaurant-quality dishes with over 80
No, that don't look restaurant quality. Nope, Bro could set water on fire.
Ranging from nutritious vegetarian stir-fry to high-protein beef fillet. And if you're picky, swap out your protein at no extra cost. This isn't the typical slop you might find in my kitchen. It's healthy and delicious food in...
I've actually seen that steak video, and I gotta say, I'm not too happy about that.
Inspired by several cuisines such as American, Asian, and Mediterranean. Above all else, I personally value Factor for its convenience. You see, I follow a strict workout plan, and Factor gives me the time and energy I need to be at my best. Whether your goal is to put on some muscle or lose some fat, Factor's diverse selection of meals and carefully detailed nutritional information can help you on your journey. So what are you waiting for? Skip the dishes, simplify healthy eating, and above all else, avoid destroying your oven every time you try to make a casserole by visiting factor75.com or clicking the link below and using code Reggie.
I know that dude, but I hate him. Factor is also from HelloFresh, so do with that what you will.
50 to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. That is amazing. Thank you, Factor. Now back to the video.
God damn!
First things first, we've got to create a character. I am pleased to announce that I have several options to choose from, including Demon, Slime Man, and Sasquatch. However, you probably haven't unlocked those yet, which means you're stuck with either Amazon Warrior or Puss from The Sopranos. Technically, each race does have different abilities, but the developer went out of his way to make sure that none of them are any good. So unless you're trying to roleplay as a cannibal, your race doesn't really matter. After settling on a geriatric man who's redder than the devil's dick, we load into the game and wake up locked in a prison cell.
That's Mumi, fuck you!
Our insane brother Bindrick.
Once I establish my theocracy, I will throw you in my dungeon and let you rot for eternity.
And it doesn't sound like we're getting out anytime soon, until you realize the cell door isn't actually attached to anything, and you can just push it over. Fortunately for us, the guard is on a piss break, so we grab some random loot from this chest and start our adventure. Your primary goal is...
The fucking broken sword, bro.
So we grab some random loot from this chest and start our...
Oh my god, is that not the broken blade from the Dark Souls series? Man. It's fun.
Adventure. Your primary goal in Slasher's Keep is to stop playing Slasher's Keep. which we accomplish by escaping the castle. Depending on how you set up your game, this could involve fighting through as few as 10 floors or as many as 70. Each time you die, it's back to floor 1 with no gear, no money, and a new hole in your drywall. However, despite dying, you need...
drywall, about that. If I kick my wall, my hand breaks, not the wall.
Most of your stats, which means that over several runs, you can slowly build up a stockpile of strength, dex, and intellect to compensate for your lack of skill.
Sound!
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Eventually, you'll become an unstoppable killing machine, one-shot the final boss, and escape the castle. But is any of that actually fun? The answer is, I think so. It's fun in the same way that using a ham radio to sexually harass truck drivers is fun.
I'm over here stroking my dick.
Which is to say, at first, it's very awkward. But once you settle into it, it's a great way to spend your night.
I'm a freak, man.
During this adventure, you'll...
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick. I'm stroking my shit. Jerk off, man. Yes, is that the clip where... Oh... At least I missed the dick.
Encounter multiple strange characters and even participate in side quests, which you can pick up from a talking face in the wall.
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
Traditionally, I don't recommend listening to voices in your head when they command you to kill people in increasingly deranged ways.
If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that is left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead!
But the rewards are very compelling. You see, at its core, this game is about getting loot and stabbing people. So let's take a look at the equipment. By killing enemies, finding treasure, and interacting with the merchant, we can access a diverse selection of armor. And the developer has invested hundreds of hours into making sure that regardless of whatever combination of clothes you equip, you will always look like a gay medieval prostitute. Imagine an entire dungeon where this is the coolest guy. Truly remarkable. In addition to armor, there's also a variety of weapons ranging from battle axes to a bundle of bananas taped on the end of a stick. And if you prefer magic, we've got that too. There are several different types of wands you can use, but I'll put this bluntly. In terms of combat effectiveness, low-level wands are about as useful as pissing in your cupped hands and splashing it at the enemy. Doesn't hurt unless you get them in the eyes, and even then, you're going to run out of ammo before you know it. But perhaps your most powerful weapon of all is the humble sack. By pressing F, you can sack slap your enemies, pushing them back depending on how full your inventory
And if you have a full inventory...
Combine this with some environmental hazards and you've got yourself an instant kill on any enemy in the game. Which is very important, because the difficulty curve in Slasher's Keep is either entirely random or designed by someone who hates you specifically. Because one floor, you're killing everything no problem. The next, you're getting one-shot by the goddamn mosquitoes. But I digress.
Wait, didn't you just run into the fucking spikes?
Or bludgeon them into submission with a beef leg, it doesn't really matter. What does really matter is what skills are on your weapon. Each piece of equipment provides you with unique abilities. For example, these shoulder pads give me Mind Blast, which means that whenever I decapitate an enemy, their decollated head will turn into a grenade and hopefully kill their allies. The reason skills are important is because you can permanently learn them, so that even when you die and lose everything, you'll still have a collection of strange and vaguely useful abilities to fall back on. Not only can we learn these skills, but we can also level them up, which results in some fascinating gameplay outcomes. For example, Iron Skin gives us a 2% chance to become invulnerable upon taking damage. But if we level this up 98 times, that chance increases to 100%. So whether you're getting stabbed repeatedly or standing in a stream of molten lava, it doesn't matter. You are functionally invincible. There's an overwhelming number of skills, but I'll tell you about the best ones and the most questionable. Skill number 1, Golden Tongue. This might be the best one in the game because with only a single point in it, we can now get one free item from a shop on every every floor. Legendary artifact weapon worth thousands of gold? Yeah, I'll take the 100% discount and then sell it back to you for a profit. Speaking of discounts, if you continue leveling Golden Tongue, you'll get a shop-wide discount. For example, I have a 1700% discount on all items I purchase. Every time I buy anything, the shopkeeper goes into massive debt and has to take out a second—
Wait. You can make it so that he owes you money when you buy shit. That's the most capitalist thing I've ever heard. God fucking damn it.
On his house just to pay me back. This is the way I prefer to do business. Next skill, deflect. This one lets you deflect enemy projectiles with your sword. The higher the skill, the higher your accuracy. Eventually, you'll get so precise that you could perform laser eye surgery with a tennis racket from 90 feet away. But don't worry about philanthropy. We're going to be using this exclusively for killing people, mainly bugs and closeted homosexuals. This is a huge game changer because it now enables a playstyle I call left mouse button, where you simply find the fastest weapon available, hold down left click, and walk toward enemy casters cackling maniacally as you continuously smoke them in the face with their own projectiles. The final essential skill in your arsenal should be improved sack smack. Prior to this, your sack is comparable to a weighted pillow, but after getting this skill, your sack may as well be full of dumbbells and hand grenades, because hitting an enemy with it will not only launch them 40 feet across the room, it will also kill them on the spot. My final note on the topic of good skills is that any skill can be good if you're willing to level it up 400 times. Pyromastery increases our fire damage 600%. Not bad, but now that it's level 400, it increases fire damage by 40,000%, which turns our fire wand into a portable death sentence for everyone in the room. In fact, the blast radius is so large that it's also a death sentence.
So that game allows you to become super fucking OP. That might be a game for me, actually.
Sentence for people outside of the room. Moving on to some less practical skills, we have flame walking. Every time you attack, there's a chance you light your footsteps on fire, which can damage your enemies, and if you combine it with our 40,000% fire damage, it's going to kill them.
Enemies are literally cooked.
I know that sounds cool, but it's really not cool when you walk into a pool of oil and accidentally
burn yourself.
self-immolate. So you might want to hold off on that Illidan Stormrage cosplay. Next terrible skill, exothermic Shrinomancy. Just got out of a crazy fight with like 10 health? Don't worry, there's a healing shrine right over there. And now with exothermic Shrinomancy, it will explode after use, likely killing you in the process. Why would I want this? In a similarly disappointing vein, we have the Arachnophile ability. All over the map, there's spiders that you technically can eat, but no one does that because it deals damage and makes you shit yourself. However, with the Arachnophile trait, we can eat those spiders to restore a small amount of ammo to our wand, but we still take damage and shit ourselves. Far be it for me to judge, but if you ever find yourself sitting in a dungeon eating bugs while covered in your own feces and vomit, you've probably made some bad choices. Lastly, we have the fun skills, starting with the Denotificator. Many years ago, there lived a wild man named Ruprecht. Once a year, he would emerge from his hovel and creep through the neighboring villages, giving gifts to the well-behaved youth. The naughty ones, however, he would beat them half to death with his rod. That divine duty is now ours, because this skill allows us to beat the ever-living shit out of our enemies until they drop gifts for us. Honestly, I don't even care about the gifts that much. Half the time, I just leave them there. But getting the gifts, I like that a lot. It makes me feel like I'm extracting a confession out of a serial killer.
You fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman?
It's just very fulfilling. Other than that, you could run Force Knight. This increases your physics-based damage, so now it's entirely possible to blow a man's head off with a wooden crate. And once your skill is high enough, you don't even need the crate. You can just accelerate your enemies into a wall at 900 miles per hour and snap their neck like a twig. Also, you can use this perk to prop surf, which can be useful for taking shortcuts and finding treasure. Just make sure you don't accidentally glitch out of the map, because you'll get stuck in a 5-minute loading screen, followed by an ominous message which reads, I've failed. At which point, congratulations, you've broken your save file. So keep it simple and beat people to death with chairs. Then, if you're feeling special, you can use the scrap collector skill, which lets you disassemble human bodies into spare weapon parts. Speaking of weapon parts, crafting is a big part of the game. Over time, you'll loot different components and trinkets, which can then be arranged and assembled into your own custom weapon. I call this one Tarantino's Delight, and I've got about 20 different models of the motherfucker. Crafting weapons is a test in which there are no wrong answers. So grab a blade, put the handle on backwards, sprinkle some random bullshit on it, and you're good to go. So that covers your weapons and skills. Now let's take a look at the dungeon itself. As you progress through each floor, you will explore 3 breathtaking biomes, which I am incorrectly titling Sex Dungeon, Platforming Hell, and Some Guy's House. Each one has its own unique traps, puzzles, and denizens. So let's start at the beginning.
The Sex Dungeon.
This biome raises some red flags. The entire place is covered in oil and vaguely pornographic subject matter. It appears to have its own Epstein client list.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
God, just give us the list, bro! What the
It's
fuck?
mandatory that you and another man smack each other with your sacks until one of you is dead. I don't know for a fact what goes on down here, but I can tell you confidently, I'm not drinking that wine. Point is, we need to escape. And to do that, we're going to have to kill a small... army of zombies, warlocks, and naked mole rats. Fortunately, this is very simple. Not because I have a plan, but because the entire combat system is very simple. 95% of all enemies can be handled in the following manner. Hit them in the face, wait for them to try to hit you back, parry it, and repeat. The worst part about this is the AI also wants to parry you, which results in most of your battles devolving into a high-stakes staring contest. With a combat system as thrilling as this, all you have to do is memorize some attack patterns. After that, combat becomes fairly trivial, and instead, your #1 threat will be mankind's most quintessential enemy, your own stupidity.
Oh yeah, that's
Nothing humbles the human spirit quite like ending a 7-hour run by accidentally jumping off a ledge. Furthermore, the Sex Dungeon has a wide variety of traps, many of which can one-shot you. We've got your classic spiky floor trap, swinging door trap, and the fan-favorite slowly descending ceiling trap. This game also seems to get off on combining all of these together in a singular area. And when I have to try and navigate a hallway with floor spikes, swinging blades, magic missiles, and flying bugs, I start involuntarily convulsing. Now, if you do manage to survive all of that, you'll come across the first boss, the Spider. She is very dangerous, so I treat her like I treat all women. I keep my distance and then dissolve her in acid. To accomplish this, simply run around the edge of the arena while jumping. After exactly 25 jumps, the spider will start laying eggs. Kill the eggs before they hatch, and then lure the spider into the acid puddles. This will kill her very fast, and if you're lucky, you'll get some great loot. Now that we've played for 5 to 10 hours and beat the first boss, we can safely answer an important question. How does this game feel? Terrible. The game feels terrible. I struggle to properly articulate how clunky the movement is, but if you can imagine trying to operate a Challenger 2 main battle tank while 7 grown men hit you as hard as they possibly can with baseball bats, then you're about 80% of the way to understanding. It is then a surprising and regrettable decision that the developer chose to make the entire next biome focused on movement-based puzzles, because upon killing the spider, we are now entering platforming hell. Have you ever wanted to climb a staircase where the stairs are disappearing and the floor kills you? Me neither, but we're here now, so let's try to figure this out. This biome gets an absurd amount of mileage out of jumping puzzles, which is just so unfortunate, because the collision detection in this game is, at all times, having a stroke. The only tip I have when jumping is to stay away from the wall, because I am absolutely convinced that the hitboxes were designed as part of a CIA operation to increase suicide rates among gamers. And god damn it, they're getting close.
God damn it.
Moving on, the trap.
I saw that clip. He played Russian roulette. It didn't kill him. And then he put on Pippa and was like, yay!
This biome are largely the same as before, with the exception of the swinging blades. Spike traps will make your run harder. Swinging blades will make your run shorter, so I recommend avoiding when possible. Moving on to the monsters, the only new addition here is the Charger. This guy is the exception to our rule about parrying, because he will one-shot you. The Charger is actually mildly terrifying, until you realize you can use the terrible collision detection against him, and perfectly counter him with a door frame, spike traps, or any wall that's not perfectly parallel to his line of attack. In my completely uninformed opinion, this biome is harder than Sex Dungeon. The Sex Dungeon had plenty of crates and shelves stocked with kielbasa, apples, and wine laced with Ambien, all of which was edible and restored HP. However, the crates in this biome aren't full of food. Instead, you're more likely to find bloody surgical equipment and studded butt plugs. This makes a noticeable difference in your health economy, so make sure to stock up on those
he's not even that far off with
escaping this area, we proceed to the final biome, which I am now renaming Vancouver, because it has the facade of a nice place. However, it's full of meth heads that want to stab you. In general, the manor is much more puzzle-centric. Interact with strange machinery, climb into someone's septic tank, enter secret codes into hollowed-out books, and hold on, is that painting looking at us? Yes. Yes, it is. And there's a yellow-eyed pervert on the other side of it. All in all, it's very charming. Unfortunately, this biome doesn't introduce many new traps, and the only new enemy is the sword goblin from before, except now he has 2 swords, and years of drug abuse have turned his skin gray. However, the developer anticipated that we might be disappointed by this lack of content, so he sat back in his RGB gaming chair and pondered to himself, what does the player base desire above all else? Yes, they want more platforming. And then he added the hardest jump in the entire game. I thought this was impossible for the first 20 minutes, and now I have to do it on every other floor. 1,000 curses upon you, Damien Schloter. Once you've killed about 100 drug addicts, you're probably ready for the final boss. From a design perspective, when your combat system is this, creating a compelling boss fight requires a lot of creativity, and Slasher's Keep did not too bad. We enter the final boss room, where we finally confront our brother Bindrick. If you enter as a human, he'll recognize you and give you some exposition. If you enter as a polyamorous slime man, he's confused as fuck.
Wait, who are you? I was expecting...
Either way, Bindrick mind-controlled this Amazon warrior, and now she's trying to kill us. To win, we need to parry attacks until she drops her swords. Then, when she tries to pick them up, we just steal them. This forces her to run to one of the nearby chests for more weapons. These are conveniently placed next to some spikes, which we promptly tackle her into. Then, while she's busy bleeding to death, we can see what's inside the chest. If it's good, we take it for ourselves. If it's a rusty sword made of dirt, we let her have it. And when she recovers, we continue the cycle all over again. It's actually very easy, but fairly creative given the gameplay limitations. Alternatively, we could focus on killing Bindrick by destroying these pillars and causing him to fall off a 15-foot high balcony and die. Not the most cinematic boss fight, but it works. Regardless of who you choose to kill, just make sure you pick up Ava's body, because by participating in human trafficking, we can unlock some very powerful abilities. On that note, I want to warn you about New Game Plus. Because of how the difficulty scales and how you lose stats, it's very likely that you will load up New Game Plus, die once, lose all of your good gear, start over with shit gear, and keep dying. With each death, you lose more stats until you've basically soft-locked your game, because it takes you 20 minutes to kill a single zombie and everything now one-shots you. There's no sophisticated solution to this. You just have to be better. Once you've achieved some level of stability, you're ready to start using alchemy. This is a component of the game that I recommend ignoring until you get to higher difficulties, because it actually breaks the game. We'll start off simple. You can loot or purchase flasks throughout your adventure, and by mixing different liquids into them, you can create hundreds of different elixirs. Some of these are decent, and others, such as Mega Wine, just make you black out and wake up on floor 1. Not great. However, beyond that, there exists a brand of alchemy that will turn you into a god. Here's Here's how it
What?
works. It's all about scrolls and grease. Let's start with the Cyberthurgist's cryptograph. These scrolls can be looted or purchased, and when used, they consume a piece of armor and permanently add 20% of the armor value to your character. However, if we combine Dungaberry's concoction with liquid steel, we can create parchment grease, which, when applied to a scroll, buffs the scroll's effect. So, by getting 9 parchment greases, we can buff our scroll to give us a permanent 200% armor. Use that on a piece of late-game gear, and congratulations, you've now got a permanent plus 6,000 armor despite being completely naked. Now listen, that's a cute tactic, but it's just the tip of the autistic min-maxing iceberg.
I see.
The Warrior's Writ, the Trickster's Treatise, and the Magician's Manifesto are all scrolls that permanently buff a piece of armor by 2 strength, dex, or int. However, by applying parchment grease, we can increase that buff to 4. Not a big deal, but if we do it again, it doesn't go to 6, it goes to 8, which means we're doubling it. 8 becomes 16, 16 becomes 32, and if we use a total of 20 parchment grease, the final stat goes all the way to 2 million. Depending on which stat you choose to buff, you could end up with 6 billion health, or so much intellect that every time you kill a single enemy, you level up 60 times in a row. And even if you try to quit the game, it keeps going. Now the hard part is getting your hands on that much grease. In real life, I could harvest it from the nearest convention of Redditors, but in Slasher's Keep,
we're
I
doing
must
that
humbly
kind of
prostrate myself before the
cheesing.
gods of RNG.
Make a
Allow me
point.
to introduce the Chair of Sacrifice. This is a religious icon that you may sacrifice items to in exchange for random rewards. If you're lucky, you'll get a great weapon. If you're really lucky, you'll get the ingredients you need for some parchment grease. Praise be to the Holy Chair. Wife left me, I'm $50,000 in debt, electric company shut off my power, and I'm currently running this game on a diesel generator. But none of that matters when I'm performing high-level alchemy. Last but not least, you need to know about the shoot.
Oh god. Do you wanna cook? Come on, Jesse, it will be fun. We'll put it on the gas. We'll have some gas. And then sell it for cash.
Should have mentioned it sooner, but I'm a hack and we're at the end of the script. So open wide, chuddy. This is a garbage chute. You can find them on every level and they all lead back to the first floor. By vomiting copious amounts of equipment down the chute, we can soften the blow of dying to a spike trap.
Bonk.
Because when I respawn on the first floor, I'll be able to equip myself with what is effectively the estate sale of a cross-dressing serial killer. The global billionaires don't want you to know, but this is how you accrue generational wealth. There are other useful strategies and exploits, but honestly, once you've got 6 billion health, I think you've done enough min-maxing. So in conclusion, Slasher's Keep is an exciting and enigmatic example of combining several mediocre systems into a finished product which is greater than the sum of its parts. I hate the movement, I hate the combat, I hate the racing.
Alchemy is actually real. We can turn mercury into gold now, or at least the Japanese found a way to do that in a fusion reactor. What? God damn. God damn, alchemy's real! Full Metal Alchemist Brrrr.
I even hate the goddamn mosquitoes, and yet I love this game.
Yeah, god
10 out of 10
damn.
experience. Declaring war on pottery and eating dungeon kielbasa has never felt better. Thank you to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
No, leave me alone. I'm not buying. No, get me alone. I'm not dead. I don't know what she's actually saying, but goddamn, Reggie! Wow, that's a strong fucking video. Goddamn, love this dude. Give him a like, subscribe, whatever, bell icon, everything. This dude deserves this. Reggie has some amazing videos. Goddamn. Oh god. It just requires particle accelerators. Goddamn. Copy. I'll give everyone the link real quick. Bam. Pop. Oh, that's the wrong freak. Pop. Oh yeah, should publish this as well. There. There, everything's fine. Oh god. Yeah. That was so much fun. God damn. I love Reggie's videos. God damn. So don't settle for slop. Use code Reggie B 50 to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. God damn. God damn. Okay, that was so much fun. Be right back. I have a bit of a headache. We'll be back when it settles down. I hope you recover well. We really should do more with nuclear power. I agree. It's like the next energy entrance point, no? Thanks, no problem, man, no problem. God damn. It's a bomb? The fuck do you mean? Well, I mean, we got nuclear energy and the first thing we did with it was a bomb. That was kinda, you know, not really smart. Let's be freaking honest. Do this work, but I'm nearly done. Curious if the changes are obvious at first. What the fuck? If you set up modern reactors, right, not the light water ones, we can basically turn the waste material and turn it into more fuel. God damn. Yeah, I knew that the new ones don't like actually have like waste, right? The new ones don't even have waste, like actual waste. If I remember right. The new ones are actually safe. To some degree, anyway. I mean, it's still a reactor, so don't take it lightly. But yeah. Man. I do know why I love Bleach, man. I do know why I love Bleach. We've moved past the things that caused the 3 Mile Island disaster in Chernobyl. Yeah. This fan art is like 25-year-old bro. Lol, I still have no idea who drew this. If it had the school alt, and I think it had a soccer jersey alt, a bikini alt. I can't remember. One of those, I guess. Lol. I remember seeing this in forums back in the Bro, Bleach. Some people want that Bleach from their memory. Just to look at it again. What the fuck is this? What else? That is disgusting. Nostalgia is powerful. Man, bro. Nostalgia, what are you talking about? Bleach 1000 Year Blood War just came out, didn't it? God damn. I love it when women wear me. Ooh, I thought we were talking about the older seasons. Oh no, the older seasons are also fine. I watched all of it and read all of it too. So, you know. Oh, hold on. There we go. I'm back. There we go. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Keir Starmer. I know you're worried about the level of illegal migration into this country. Digital ID is another measure to make it tougher to work illegally here, making our borders more secure. Fuck off, Keir Starmer! You... It is already a requirement to have a work visa for most people to work in the UK. Illegal immigrants do not have a work visa yet. The problem exists that they work illegally, cash in hand, etc. Digital ID does nothing to stop illegal working, which this post suggested would. Of course it wouldn't. It's the same thing as the fucking, the Online Security Act, the Children's Safety Act. All those bullshit things that don't do anything to secure the country but control the population. It's... oh my god. Actual 1984 shit. Create problem, offers a solution to problem. Solution isn't a fix, but a lie to control people. Don't know how any UK citizen could be okay with this. And the post I'm talking about is this. From Chibi Reviews, and it's absolutely, What else? Making borders more secure. Ours is a fair Britain built on change, not division. Fuck you! You need to get some of those illegal immigrants out! Told you all this shit was going to happen, but nobody wanted to listen. God damn, Asman. Also... sorry, what happened? But let's look at some of the replies. You're already in the system. The government already knows who you are. You've had a social security number since birth. Every time you renew your driver's license, they collect your updated information, including your photo. In reality, you already have a digital ID. Yes, but the one they want is even more. You dumb bitch. Don't give them easy access. Just because they could access it before doesn't mean you gotta make it easier for them now. Dumb bitch. Sorry, that was rude. But still, they're trying. You could retweet the petition or something if you wanted to help, mate. He's already on record saying he wants it. His defense is, it's coming anyway. What? Knowing Asman is probably pro-digital ID. I mean, the guy defended the damn Online Safety Act. Really? And did he? Do you have proof? Exactly what he said. He said that the internet needs to be regulated. He said this for years, not just with the OSA. He even made multiple comments about not wanting to give ID over to anything but government orgs, and that third party was a problem. I disagree with him on that one. He said he's okay with uploading your ID to a third party without realizing that third party will still give it to the government, as the third party itself is government controlled. That is how it works in the UK. God damn. It's sad. Never do. Oh, hell no. What the fuck is this? Stop that. God damn! Some of these VTubers are getting away with a whole lot of shit, goddamn! Not that I'm complaining, but goddamn! What? Well, I'm talking about specifically Vexoria, the Sun Eater. Bro, I'm sorry, but this is her starting screen, bro. This is her goddamn starting screen. I'm sorry, but they got away with so much, and I'm not against it, but goddamn. Oh God. Guys, look at my face. It glitched. Oh my God. Of course the goth girl gets possessed. Alright, her husband is very lucky and they both are, from what can be seen, happily married. Yeah! Great, that's very nice. I love seeing happy couples. What the fuck? Ugh. What else can I find here? Holy shit. Yeah. But yeah, what else can I find? Focused a little bit on that. On something. That I cannot show, probably. I think I was pretty, you know... with Victoria there, but... God damn. This is a Trump Tower in New York City. We are being conquered and no one wants to talk about it. God damn. Why would you... You know, yeah, I know what I'm talking about when I say some of these VTubers getting away with a whole lot of shit. I know what I'm talking about. God damn, Silvervale. God damn. Their 3D models are fucking insane. Oh. Bro, I started planning for my new model, actually. I want to get one that is, like, updated with more rigging, more you know, more stuff, you know. But it's far, far away. But yeah, if I look at my notes, notepad, I have a few tabs there. Screenshot. What the fuck is that? I have more tabs than I previously thought. Don't save. What the fuck is this? Okay. What the fuck is that? Okay, I still need that. New background, shit to have in there. What? To do emotes? Oh yeah, I have quite a few emotes to do. What is this? Hunter Pie. Latest logs. Oh, that... I shouldn't delete that, actually. That's a mod log. I probably should not delete that. I should probably leave that alone. It's always like this. Every fucking time. I'm sorry, but every fucking time you see some beast transform and it's like the leader in some isekai anime, it becomes, of course, a waifu. Every fucking time, I swear to God. Again, not that I'm complaining, but goddamn. Excuse me.
I'm so glad I worked. Oh my god,
And Sylvie in the same place. Both are so cute. Holy goddamn. Huh, I have safe search on. How the fuck does this get shown to me? What the fuck? I cannot show it because it went past the safe search. If you're asking, it's showing nipple. Little Trump's almost ripe. Full nips, indeed. Just the nips. Oh man. What else can I find? Also, oh yeah, I wanted to see something. After seeing the... Okay, hold on. It's called Slasher's Keep, right?
Let me tell you about the shoe.
How do I look at the community hub? Discussion, screenshot, artwork, broadcast, videos, news, guides, reviews. Maybe reviews? No.
Let me tell you about this shoe.
No. Here? Review, purchase, language, data range, display. Show graph. Oh my. Is this when it... No, this is not when it got released. But yeah. Where do I see it? Oh god, oh god, oh no. I need to go to, you know, I need to take a leak real quick. Sorry. Oh no, not that. I'll run ads real quick. Be back, I'll be back. Okay, back. I am back. Rat spin, go away. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do something little. Up, down. Okay, so around 30. Also 30. Yeah, that looks better. Slowly but surely I'm adding stuff. Maybe a bit too much, but still, it's good, it's good. What else can we research and find? What the fuck is that? No, no, Why? So people are getting cancer nowadays. Watch what you eat. Holy shit. Why would you do this to me? What happened to Saba? Oh god. Hey guys, tag, not what I'm called. Oh. Huh. So it does work. What the fuck am I did I find the dark corner of Twitter? What the fuck is this? I don't want to know anything about this celebrity. I don't care about celebrities, man. Okay, hold on. Maybe 30 was too much. Probably wise to leave that part of Twitter. I don't know, man. I'm hooked. I'm hooked now. There's so much shit. What the fuck? Alright. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? Probably. What the fuck is this? These are adults, perhaps college educated. I don't think this is normal, but I've been known to have crazy opinions. The fuck is a Leocon? Leocon. It's a term I'm not familiar with. Leocon is a German company. No, how do I say this? Leocon is not a known term in anime culture. Instead, you may be thinking of Nijikon, a portmanteau of Niju, two-dimensional and con-like. Well, what the fuck? No? No, what the fuck is a Leocon? What the fuck is a Leocon? What is a Leocon? Please, internet. No, a Leocon, not Leocon. Limacon? No, that's not what I... Limacon. No, I want Leocon. I didn't miswrite it. It's intentional. Limacon. No, I don't want Limacon. I want Leocon. What the fuck? Why are you doing this to me? Leocon. What the fuck is Leocon? Oh. Wait, what? Are they talking about Leo, the fucking VTuber? Oh. Okay, Leocon is what Capipis are to Pippa. Oh, okay, I understand. I see. I have learned. What else can I see? Can I find something that I can actually show for once? Why is there so much fucking... No, no, What the fuck was that? You know?
Freak. 7 days. Certified freak. 7 days a week.
You know, this ain't inaccurate, but I can't show it. God damn, I do know why I love Bleach, man, I do. God damn. But I can't show it again. Oh, God. Oh. The spiciest of cats. God damn. First putting his handle under the press while it's still on its wild. What the fuck? Why would you do this? That's not how you put a handle in a hammer. What the fuck? How are you alive? Fuck off with your surveillance state bullshit. Digital ID is about one thing and one thing only, control. Oh god, the Keir Starmer bullshit. Oh god. You know, I think I'm done with this stuff for today. Oh god. Oh god. Oh wait, hold on.
And I'll never tell a lie. Mark Ruffalo, the Incredible.
Oh? Oh no. The Avengers cast has been a ride.
You might not like the truth
For some time now.
but I'll never tell a lie. Mark Ruffalo, the Incredible douchebag.
It's not the immigrants, it's the billionaires. First of all, we're understanding.
Shut the fuck up! You're one of them! And if not one of them, you're one of the millionaires! Fuck you! Fuck you! God fucking damn it! Holy shit! Oh my god! That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Bruh.
Immigrants aren't the criminals. If you look at the statistics, most of the crimes that are committed in this country are by white people. That
Alright.
immigrants, they add to our economy by the billions. The gift of this time is that we get to see who the true villains are. We get to see
You don't know how ironic that is.
Unbearable. And who's making us so desperate? It's not the immigrants, it's the billionaires.
Yeah, that was just like really like I really was feeling that like what you was saying about the immigrants and stuff like that. Like,
Bro.
really just what a fucking clown. That was an Oscar-worthy performance, Mark. You're over here railing on extreme wealth. Meanwhile, you're sitting on a $35 million fortune. You have multiple mansions and probably own a juicer that's more expensive than most people's cars. Bro,
damn.
You are the 1%.
Bars.
The reflection you're fighting is the one in your infinity pool. Pot, meat, kettle. And let's not forget what happened last year when Brazil wanted to suspend X. You went on to say that billionaires like Elon are weird and entitled and should be taxed heavily. Well, that's rich, literally. He's out here whining about billionaires. Mind you, he makes 8 figures. And he's over here acting like he's living paycheck to paycheck. That's like the Hulk calling Iron Man a show-off. Well, at least Elon's building rockets. And you're over here building your brand. It's Hollywood's wokest crybaby. Oh, and your climate change rant? Homeboy, you rack up more private jet miles in a month than a regular person ever does in a lifetime. So save us the lectures, Captain Carbon Footprint. Let's talk about your trash show task. That shit is hanging on by a thread. Ain't nobody tuning in to watch you lecture America while you're cashing in those checks from the elites that you pretend to hate. My followers, don't watch that shit. Garbage. And you're over here
I didn't even know that he had that going.
Just as the rest of the woke liberals always love to leave the word illegal out when talking about immigrants. Newsflash, Mark, the crime stats do not back you up. So go ahead and Hulk out all you want because Hollywood's bubble is shrinking faster than their box office. Every time you clowns spew out another round of woke bullshit.
I hope all the fucking bubbles burst, man. Fucking bubbles, bro.
The majority of America does not lean in. No, we gag. But I say keep it up because pretty soon the only audience you're gonna have left is your own echo chamber in Beverly Hills. But now I want to hear from you guys. Are you over these corny clowns in Hollywood? Comment below. And as always, love you guys. Peace.
Yo. Favorite fucking gay guy, bro. Hulking out on hypocrisy, Ruffalo's $35 million lecture. Damn. It is very ironic. Who the fuck says these kinds of things? It is indeed ironic. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. Be honest, is this relationship okay? Technically no. But who am I to judge? Yeah, I don't think I'll find anything anymore. Hello, X, please work. Thank you. Fucking Twitter, what is this? Some animation.
What the hell going on?
Kai has this guy on the stream, and Twitch just made this guy partner.
I don't know who started it. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know who started it. I don't give a damn who started it. The kites are wrong. Kill all Jews. Be red. Win. All I want to see is 60,000. That's from my own personal experience. Jews.
What the fuck? Kill all. He can advocate for violence live on Twitch and nothing is done about it? Oh god. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. God fucking damn it. I'm back. What madness have I returned to? Don't tune in. You'll get a headache. No, you missed a lot. But you also missed the fun part. So, do with that information what you will. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, music. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I think we're done with the Twitter phase, our daily Twitter phase. How are you, Iron? Surviving? I hope he is. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm hanging in there. Ethan just fucking destroyed Hassan and his orbiters. That's been the consensus for a very long time, goddammit. Destiny is done. Oh, Destiny! Oh, God. I don't want to watch a react if I react. Or I don't... I'm sorry, that was wrong. I don't want to watch a react there. They're after anime now? Did I miss? Oh, probably from the Friday stream. I don't catch up on VODs until the next week because I listen to them while working. The pathetic return of Bobby Althoff. I don't know who that is, therefore I do not care. This dude has some fire videos as well. Debunked the biggest lies told by mainstream media. Why people are leaving the left political mindset. Debunking the biggest lies told about Charlie Kirk. God damn. So much shit going on in his videos. God damn. This is not okay. Oh, god damn. I'm not ready for that today. Not today. Yeah, but let's continue for our search for stuff to find out about. No, I refuse to watch that, but apparently, just so you know, apparently there is a trend on TikTok for specifically for pregnant women to drink a bunch of Tylenol, a medicine, in copious amounts because Trump said if you drink too much Tylenol while in pregnancy, your child gets like autism and shit, something, right? And to protest him, they do it. You know, it's fucking weird. But yeah, that is happening. Something along those lines. I'm very much paraphrasing, so don't take me at every word, but something along those lines is definitely happening. And it's disgusting. Hang on, Iron has to grasp what the fuck is reality. Oh, man. Nom 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 nom. It's too early in my weekend to go. God damn it. Yeah, I don't want to watch it because some information is just... I ain't ready, okay? I ain't ready. What else is happening? Lots and lots of shit. Oh. Dead and Gold is rest in peace. Again, just saw the video, so I'm like, Broke into my house. IRL collab with Bow. Goddamn. I don't know. No, I think we'll move over to games. Question. Should we... Should I buy the fucking autistic slasher's keep? It's $15. What, Asmon's dad passed? Yeah. It's been a while that when it happened. So, you know. Sad. No, no. Indeed. I know it from Fox's stream, so... yeah. Sure, buy it. Why not? Alright, alright. Library slasher. It's 2 gigabytes. It's gonna take like 4 or 5 seconds. Is that it? Oh yeah, it's done. It's like 2 gigabytes. Yeah, it's done. Hold on. There. There. All right. Play screen resolution. Big. Graphics. High. Display. Right. Display 1. Left. What? Should be 1. Play. Oh, fuck. Does that come up again? There we go. Play. Ah! New game. Hilde. Amazon. Maiden. Red Witch. I don't know, bro. Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. When you die in this mode, you die IRL. Also, your character will be deleted. Oh god, no. Easy mode? No. No easy mode here. What the fuck is this? The fate of a people against the love of one. A bargain well struck, you told yourself. Yet in all this time spent withering in your cell, doubt has never left you. Can betrayal ever be righteous? If you could tell the rights from days, you would spend them plotting your revenge. Or so you used to tell yourself. The years went on and took your anger with them, but your yearning for freedom never left you. And so you lay in wait until one day, an opportunity to escape presented itself. Your attributes become more effective as you level. Continue. Alright, Mumi ain't no weenie. Ah. So, I've already seen what you have to do because... Oh. Anyway, you can just, you know, back it a bit.
Stood his master, now bowed before him, then lay flat on the ground, face down and fell asleep. And so did all the other people of the land, as far as the man could see. And in a day's time or a week, one by one, they would awake.
Wait, hold on, what?
The man wandered the land, striking them down as they tried to grab his hand. And the man did his duty as the seasons passed him by, until it came.
Ah.
He did not sleep. Did not lie. He spoke unto the man. He said, "Be gone." And the man went, and gone he was. And when the weather turned,
I see. Press and hold to start parrying. Aim your weapon in the way of incoming blows. If you don't aim precisely, you may still take some damage. Some attacks cannot be parried. Oh, okay. Alright, E for... God damn, okay. Alright. Hello. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. Money. Oh, come on! What? No! Oh! So that's how fast you can die in this game. Pfft, I hate insects. Can't break that. Is that death? No. Alright. We're in the sex dungeon, by the way. What is this? Huh. Can I not Oh, I cannot. Just die already. Oh, okay. Oh no! God damn it! I died by falling again. This is gonna take a while to master this game. Big weapon. Meaty. Circle ring. Strength +1. Draw your weapon, press X. I see. But I can also just... Oh. What is this? Game saved? Nice. Nice. Assholes. Hello, Slime. There we go. I don't know how I killed it. Oh. Hello. Alright. So one of them came from here. What happened? Oh. Wanna entertain the thought of me attacking you with that? Oh my god. Oh. Oh! Oh! I am definitely allergic to damage. For you see, I do not like taking damage, but my health right now does not allow for any more to be done to me. Like... What should I do now? I have no idea. Hold on, I can just... Can't I just... Nice! Level up, I'm full HP! So that's less damage. Increase one charge by a small amount. I should leave those be for now. Dexterity, Intelligence. Confirm. Oh god, my headset just went out. Hold on, I have the loading cable right here. Oh god, oh no! Everything's breaking. Kill streak. Alright. Hold on. I can't break boxes. Sod. Nice! Was that a fucking map? What did I just get? Crudely draw map consumable. Ah, shit. Shouldn't have done that here. Should have done that later. Oh, hello. There we go. Should stop that, actually. Oh, that's deaf. Woo! Come on. Looting his body? What the fuck is that? A candle? Broken candle? Oh no. No, 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 no. Woo! Now how do I get to the other guy? Here's some loot for later. Piece of shit. I got a new item! Hold on, what else did I get? A drum of chromatic crystals. Consumable increases one charge by a moderate amount. Gentleman's finger ring requires 5 dexterity. Range knockback +4? Huh. I don't have a wand. Oh, they get used up? I see. There, okay. All right. What else? They didn't drop anything. Haha! Just... You're 2 hits, so you're easy to kill. If I land a charged attack, that is. Close them again for better... What? Oh, is down there the purple bar? Is that my progress bar? Oh. Oh, it explodes! Anyway, I gotta level up. I got an axe. Is that any good? Speed medium, but damage ranges from 14 to 24. I don't know. I mean, I'll take it with me, but... There. That's better. Oh no. Come on. Come over down. Nice. Some more of that shit. Oh god, I see something in the distance I don't want to fight. But whatever. I hear voices. I see the shield. Haha! Idiots. I've been underestimating me for such a long time. Money +1. Oh! Stop that! The madness is starting to set in. Oh god. Gloves! I got gloves. +2 armor. New quest acquired. 3 enemies die in a single hit. What? In a single what?
True wealth is not in money, it is in faith and devotion.
Oh yeah, how do I... 4 points. And 1 in strength. Perma-learn Bloodlust. After initial difficulties accepting the cruelty of your actions, you are now beginning to accept their necessity. Every kill seems a bit easier than the last. Kill streaks now increase your melee and range damage by 4% per kill. Perma-learn, that's a pretty good idea, actually. That seems pretty strong, actually. Free. 3 kills via single boom. Ah, explosion. Oh god. Fuck you! Oh, you can't. Finally. Inventory full, fuck you. Get over here. No. Woo! Have shoes? Armor +4? Hands plus armor requires 5 intelligence, melee speed +2.6, and strength +1. Oh. Now those are some sexy fucking hands. And gear beginner's glove. How do I sell shit or whatever? How do I? Why is that so fucking bad? Oh, what do I do with the frickin' bag? Range knockback +1. What are these? Pans? I don't have any pans. Dull arachnide, icy swings. Huh. HP +20. Huh. How exactly do I do stuff? Or is that just a loot bag? Farmer's broadsword. That's not a farmer's tool. That seems worthwhile. This does as well though, so... Alright. Do we have a... you know... Wow, they have considerably more health now. I have learned. I have heals. Now, hold on. Get over here. Oh my! I would like to find a shop, to be completely honest. Oh yeah, this is pretty fast. You know what? Yeah, take it. Take it all. Especially this thing. There. I'll keep the rest. I can go pick that thing up again. Oh, hello. God damn, fucking slime, bro. Oh, that's oil, and I could very well die if that's on fire. Oh, you can't block those. Piece of shit. Damn it. No. Next. Ha! You fools have learned your ways. Your ways mean nothing to me anymore. What the fuck is that? Is that a trap? Oh, it switches from straight to diagonal. And that's probably something I need. I need a key? Seems like I need a key. Alright. Oh, look there. Oh, hi! Piece of shit. Hello, little thing. New skill learned, Bloodlust. Oh no, it just leveled up. Oh! Oh, he's behind the door. Fool. Fool. What is this? Which one is the new one? Oh my god! Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Oh. Hello. Hello. Not the, oh, wow. That is quite expensive, my guy.
That looks nice.
And so we'll increase swan charge by, I don't know. Absolute necklace requires 4 strength, 4 intelligence, ranged adult. Okay, hold on. Yep. We going all in on strength.
See anything you like? I like a good price.
Make a good price? Oh, empty bottle. Oh. Can have this as well. I technically have enough for this thing, which gives me +2, gives me more damage.
Be safe. Got some rare things on sale. That's a great thing. Go get them, Tiger.
Go get him, Toyga. Damn! 3 hits. Now that's something I'm used to. Oh. Copper key required. Where do I get a copper key from? Oh my god. X crit. Did I not? Oh. Oh, that was close. I tried to get him on the thing. Oh. Oh. I stepped on a spider. Sweet, it was by accident. Wait, did I just get 2 copper keys? Oh! Find a secret. Secret, can you keep it? What does this do? Armor plus 15! Do I have anything that high so far? Nah. Alright. What about this? 13 to 16 damage, that's trash. Worn edge. But this thing. That's a component, not a weapon. Hold on, that's good, actually. Is it not? But let's just go for now.
Face down and fell asleep. And so did all the other people of the land. As far as the man could see.
You piece of shit. What is this? Max HP plus 1.5. Huh. Blow. I should conserve my fucking health. Save? Game saved. This is a pretty big room, my guy. I don't think I will. Not like this. Did that need a silver key or just a key? Oh. Ah. Okay. Understood. Money laundering room, please.
Kill somebody. That one. Oh, you love it. That's a great one.
Meet lifesteal. Oh. Oh, sells for 13. Nah, whatever. Don't need it right now. Warrior's trousers of the unforeseen.
Please go again.
Of course. I still don't have any health potions though. He's gonna be critical, isn't it? Oh no. Can I just... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god! There's more of them. Oh, God. Hey there, buddies. Oh my god! This is quite stressful. That was a spell. Please give me some help, please. The spikes were under me. No. Can I take these keys? No. Alright. As a weapon, I'll take this. What is that? A helm. Nice. Range knockback. Ha ha ha. A new kind of staff? Arcane magic. 10 out of 12. Oh. Ah, you can also just switch between them like that. Okay. Good to know. There is door. There is recovery station for stuff. Or not. Repost. What is this? Leg armor. Oh! I have pants! That's rare. Manage knockback +1, intelligence. No, let's take intelligence with us. None of that stuff is good anyway. Am I lucky? I mean, in one way I am. What about that? Is that any good? Yeah, it is. I hope there's a shop on this floor. Bam. Level up! Oh, Oh, I can also... what is this? Your growing combat experience provides you with enhanced ability to exploit your foe's weakness. Parrying attack increase the damage of your next blow by 19%. Effect lasts 1.9 seconds. Oh. Perma learned. And of course... well, this time only one intelligence and the rest in strength. Confirm. Oh. Holy damn! Shrewd shoulders. Dexterity and intelligence, max HP, melee. Oh god, that's pretty important actually. Should I go for some dexterity as well? I guess I should. Disgusting freaking insects. Damn. Mother boxes, fuck you. God damn. Golden apple? Hum, 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 hum. Oh. That I didn't mean to do that, but whoa! You hear the sounds of machinery. Secret? I have found the secret. Level up. Pretty good, pretty good. I like that. I don't know what saving does, but let's save anyway. Now, where did something change? Oh, you found the secret. Oh god, oh god, oh no. Armor. Does look better. Oh, I did get it. I did get it. All right. Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck? Gloves. I have decent gloves already. Unmagic gloves. What? Did they not have some special? Oh no, this is what had the special effect. Oh, okay. This one's probably pretty good. Now what has more worth? Just gonna arbitrarily guess that thing. Everything's dead in that room. And it seems everywhere else as well. Alright. Okay, I think I've seen the entire map. Now. I wanna see. Stop. Ah, it burns first. Alright. Didn't break the wall, though.
Finally golden. Because, you see, the man was rewarded for his devotion. And now the two stood, one before the other as equals.
What is that?
They stood
Chest armor.
until the winter came. And the man who once stood his master now bowed before him.
Requires dexterity, strength.
Face down and
Bomb person.
and so did all the other people of the land, as far as the man could see. And in a day's time,
Inch knockback.
one by one, they would awake, and the man wandered the land, striking them down as they tried to grab his hand. And the man did his duty as the seasons passed him by, until he came upon another man, the god of Goshen, with just previous.
Enemies lure free enemies into a mechanical trap. Sure, if I find any. That is.
And his lids grew heavy until he fell into a deep slumber.
But that's fine. Oh, wow. Secret! Oh no. Come on. Come over here! Oh, that was pretty bad. Sidestep? Hit. Alright. Alright. Hmm. We have a lost man here. Nice. Oh, that is diff. Staring contest. Well, too damn bad, man. Golden apples. Ah. Oh my god. I have a little bit of heal. Oh my. It's better than mine. Chest armor, 16 armor. Melee speed plus strength plus. It does have a whole lot of more armor, man. This is good still. But if I just do it a little bit different, I am sure I can do something here. There. Bam, bam, bam. Fell twig. How? What? Oh, you motherfucker. Save? That is fake? No, it's not. What the hell? Any more? Yeah, there is one more. Hey, yo! Hey, down here, bitch. Come on. God damn, bro. Yeah, come on. God freaking damn, bro. How long do I have to do this? Alright. It's done now, right? I don't know what that did, but it did something. Oh yeah, shoes. Pretty good ones, too. Melee speed, dexterity. Well, this one only gives provides us a little bit of that. Oh. Oh my god. No. That is alright. I mean, good, but at the same time, not too good. I have that thing, perma. What does this thing do? Aeromancer enables impact fireballs. All fire damage has a 90% that your target on fire. Increase accuracy by 10% when firing piercing projectiles. What is this? Increase attack speed by when using swords. No. Much rather do this. 25% bonus damage on sprint attacks. Oh. Something stung. Oh yeah. That's definitely something that goes down. Knockback, critical. Always. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-na-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-na-na-na-na. Na 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 na. Lifesteal. That's something. Piece of shit. Any good? Yes, actually. Oh my god, I'm me! Bandages on. That's a full heal, I believe. Ooh. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, dum dum da-da-dum, da-da-dum dum, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, dum dum da-da-dum, da dum 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 da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum dum. Fucking nerd ass. What do
you need?
Alright, I need you to accept all of this bullshit. Please. What do we have here? Oh, wow. Alright. No, it's so wow. Hmm. We have quite a bit of money this time, though. Oh, wow. Armor 14. Some melee speed, range speed, strength. Cryomancer? I think I'll go with this thing. What is that? This thing? And send back the thing I have. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Face down and fell asleep. Work is not done. Come find me
Does the game tell me where I left some items? It does. It's not. That's where I came from. Boom, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. This is already gonna be pretty good for down there, so doesn't probably need that much more shit. Oh yeah, upgrade. Take this, this, and this. Okay. Plus health, and we go. We go. Number 3. Oh, I have no items too. Vulnerability for 6 seconds. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I know you want to. Fool. Come on, bastard. Oh. Ha! Oh. All right. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Woo! Assholes. That's a trap. I don't know what kind of trap, but that's a trap. I've played enough Dark Souls for that shit. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum. Oh no. No! Alright. But this is a offline game, probably. I'm not gonna play this too much on the stream. It's fun. It's fun, though. Man, I'm at some point I'm gonna show you it. It's gonna be like level 5,000 something. I don't know, man. But hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go back here. Stop the game completely. What else can I do? Could go play some other game. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum. But first, let's see what else is going on here. The stupid platform. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum. What other horrors can I find? What the fuck? If you support ICE, then you support political violence. No, that's not political violence. That's enforcing law. You think it's good to have a certain group be violent towards groups that are determined by politicians? Again, it's about illegals, not about Mexicans. Cheering for more raids, racial profiling, etc. means you want more of that political violence. Again, it's about the illegals! It's so bad. People have been trying to kill ICE agents, and you saying this shit is not helping. It's almost like you want that to happen. Funny how your side is so quick to commit political violence, but claim we do it more. I hate sides, man. Oh, man. Bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-bum bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum bum. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-dum. What else can I find? God damn. What is this? Fan animation of... Oh! Of Naruto. It's pretty cool. My father died in 9/11. The fuck that got to do with me? My ancestors were slaves. What does that have to do with me? God damn it, I'm showing this. Oh, not this! What the fuck? Not this! Look at that! Look at that! He's on a great fucking way to adventure. I salute you too, I just don't have hand tracking. Oh yeah. Let me play some music. Bro, did you study? No, I didn't. What the hell? What is this?
Let you know what's coming.
No.
This generation are scared.
What the fuck is this? Man, what else can I... There's really nothing much going on currently, huh? God damn. Isn't that good though? Nothing going on? I think it's just hiding. There's a whole lot of shit going on every day currently. I think it's just hiding. But yeah, if nothing's happening, that's good. What is this?
And
some kind of news reporter. Let's see what this is
they
about.
see gender as only a construct and sex is assigned at birth, and they say, we're not doing that. Transing kids by self-diagnosis with no age limit, no parental notification, and no acknowledgement of social contagion, not doing it.
Yeah, that should never be done. Honestly. Sex is assigned at birth, even before if you like go to the scan and find out before. But yeah, no, and gender should be introduced as soon as they're, you know, at a age where hormones aren't playing crazy, where their body has grown sufficiently. Somewhere around 18. Yeah. Somewhere around there. And even if they discover it before and want to transition, they should wait until they're like 19, 20. Because first, if you do it too early, it's gonna fuck up your body beyond comprehension. Second, your body doesn't have enough growth to it to even transition in the first place. Like how Mumi needs my information to verify I'm not a bot, and definitely not to send my cure shake up. Hey, I'm sending you another a extra fucking taste pack as well, okay? I left you one, alright? Okay? Alright?
Asylum now covers any reason for anyone to come to America. Not doing it. Homelessness is a lifestyle. Natural immunity doesn't count anymore. Whiteness is toxic. Penises in women's prisons. Welcoming the intifada. We're not doing it. And,
of course not.
So, folks, if we are ever going to get back to the old America, that's got to be the Democrats' part of the bargain. Stop coming up with radically new and often terrible ideas, and then in the next breath, insist there be no debate about any of it. That if you don't see it right away and go along, you're bad, stupid, and deplorable. As if you were saying, duh, 2 + 2 = 5, isn't that obvious? Yeah, it's obvious you can't add.
Damn. Nah, he right. Yeah, he right.
You can't just say shit.
Math is math.
Math is racist. Queer.
Math is racist. 2 + 2 = 4 excludes every other number. Racist. Numbercist.
For Palestine. Looting is cool. Healthy at any weight.
No.
If the men's football team played the women's team, it would be a tie. You can't just say shit.
God damn!
I mean, you can, but it doesn't make it true, because you're not Harry Potter.
Yeah. Math is racist. That does that.
Smug self-righteousness in the defense of some of the dumbest ideas to ever come down the pike is not a formula that's really working for you.
Yeah, no, it's not. Also, I had the music on. Oh, I should not scroll. Oh yeah, I should definitely not scroll. What the fuck? Oh god, what the fuck is this? This is pretty. Okay, this is pretty. This is. Oh. Is that AI? Because there was nothing under that ceiling fan. Look. It is edited something. This is not real. It's not real. There was nothing to hold it in place in the first place. What the fuck is happening? no, that's not real. That's not real. No one did. Oh my god, what the fuck? I can't tell on the first fool. Huh? How does that make that sense? Oh my god, what the fuck? The good guys won World War II.
All the
What is this?
And then came the decline of our culture, these mounds of contamination of our entire cultural life, the decomposition of our literature, the poisoning of our theater.
Wait, is this actual Nazi propaganda? Wait! No, like, for real? No, hold on. Whoa. What the hell is this? Weird thing to see from a guy saying Christ is king. I agree. Good morning. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, I don't think I can show any more of this. Oh my god, what the fuck? I hope... Huh. I finished building the time machine. Now to pay someone a visit. No, sorry, but do people think this is fun? Is funny? And also, why the fuck would you say that? That's disgusting, but... Putting both in the worst fucking light possible. That's fun. No, I take that back. It's not the worst thing possible, but it is a very bad thing. It's not the worst thing possible, though. So, yeah. That's something. What the fuck? Oh, God! Victor, goddamn. What the tongue do? What the fuck is this? There's so much shit posting going on right now, god damn. Not that I have something against it. But no, I don't think I can find anything else here. Just some shit posts. Oh. Breaking the President Trump has ordered his administration to decisively and release all government records on Amelia Earhart, including details of her final flight and all related information. I have been asked by many people about the life and times of Amelia Earhart. Such an interesting story, and would I consider classifying and releasing everything about her, in particular her last fatal flight. She was a aviation pioneer, the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic Ocean, and achieved many other aviation firsts. She disappeared in the South Pacific while trying to... Oh, okay. Oh, it's about that, but no. Alright, this is just... You know, this is just... You know, this is just true. At this point, come on, bro. We need the fucking files, man. It's for your own good. I'm sorry, but as someone who hates Boruto and loves Naruto, Loki, imagine how hard it would go if Boruto was Naruto's son. That's a good shitpost. I love that shitpost right there. That's a good shitpost. I'll take that shitpost. You take that shitpost? Damn good shitpost. What else could I find here? True, imagine. Bro, do I look high? Bro. The fuck is that? No? Man, today I want to go early to bed, not gonna lie, it's been pretty hard. It's not the end of stream today, yet. Right, don't worry yet. Don't worry yet. But we have a really chill stream going on today. Nothing happening. Only idiots being idiots. Hassan and shit. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, you know, nothing too big going on. It's good. Perfect. Just a whole lot of horny posting that I see, but that's okay. Guy 1, bro, do I look high? Guy 2. How did you glue yourself to the ceiling? Delusional people. That's okay, though.
Here, check this out.
Oh, way. If you want security, the Israelis know what they're doing.
Exactly.
What the hell? I do not care about that sand war. That shit's been going on for too long anyway. Never should have started in the first place, but you know. God damn it.
Let's go gambling!
Gambling? Gambling? No. Multicast, I can't. I'm of the opinion that... Boo. No, I'm of the opinion that everyone should trim... At least trim their armpits. There shouldn't be fucking hair, you know? Out of hygiene reasons. Man, woman, trans, I don't fucking care. Just hygiene, man. It's disgusting. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yes, I trim my own pits as well. Cut sometimes too, actually. But most of the time I'm just too lazy to cut them, so I only trim. What the fuck? What the hell is this? What the fuck? The number don't lie, idiot. The incorrect number. What the fuck? Armpit waxing stream when? After waxing? No? How about no? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I said I don't believe in Jesus Christ, but goddamn, he's pretty convincing. Damn! Damn! Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro was so impressed, he started praying! Wait, does he did he grab the other guy by the fucking dick? What the fuck is happening? This is pretty cool, though. Damn! 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 That's my king of kings! God damn! That just got saved. I'm Batman. What the fuck? Are they cucking Spider-Man? The current one? There's no way, right? The fuck you mean it's finally happening? Fuck you, how about that? Give Spider-Man a fucking break. He canonically has a terrible fucking life. What the fuck? Give him a fucking break, bro. Holy. What else can I find? God damn. Okay, I can't show you this picture, but just... Someone made a fanfic about President Trump on a electrical chair, and there's lightning coming out of his crotch. It's on my For You page. Why the fuck is this on my For You page? Please. Please. Gross. Bro, what the fuck? That's actually disgusting. Shocking. That caught me off guard, you piece of shit. Oh god. Whew. Oh yeah, I still have this thing. Hold on. Do I not?
Imagine all of this mental gymnastics to just not admit you're gay. Imagine all of this mental gymnastics to just not admit you're gay. Imagine all of this mental gymnastics to just not admit you're gay. Imagine all of this.
Oh god. That is disgusting. Man. What the fuck is that? Eh? It's from a movie. For copyright reasons, I can probably not show that, but god damn. What the fuck? Wait, she's actually fucking make it. Oh god. The music timing was good. I guess. Didn't really listen. All right. Can we, again, make something clear about lollies? Lolly is a body type. It's a woman, adult, of small stature, flat, you know. Children are not in that category because they're children. That's adorable art. I agree! Absolutely, and the original one is this. It is absolutely adorable. But again, children are not lollies. Small women. Yes! Lollies are just small women. With no boobs. You know. You know. It's kind of weird. How people, you know, obfuscate that shit. Just lost my friend to a job. What else can I find? Ah, man. The fuck is that? Oh.
Charlie.
Oh no. Hassan, please stop pretending you understand anything about copyright law. You can barely read properly. Hold on. Legal Mindset said that, and then of course
So there's that at least. Great. Remember when he also said that I falsely claimed that I was issuing a death threat against his wife? And then got mad at Destiny because Destiny took that as an opportunity to literally issue an actual direct death threat against me. And then he openly stated, "Oh, you ruined it. We really had a win here, but you fucking had to open your mouth and ruin it. Now he can play the victim." That's what he said. I think that shows you a lot about the calculations at play here.
I know it's from the game mechanic.
Ethan. Drop the lawsuits.
God
you know
damn it.
they're frivolous. You know it has nothing to do with copyright or anything like that. You'll win a lot more good favor
Oh,
if
you
you were
meant
to
it's
do
actually
that.
for women. Oh.
I know you think that the
Not
people that
blowing.
you're attacking are unfavorable by the new audience that you have cultivated. But it's a good gesture.
You say that? Oh my
Laid off
God.
you complaining about your op-ed and reposting the same out of context clip about Kamala versus Trump 10 times? I know.
Yeah.
That he did do that when I got the op-ed. I'm sure he's not actually going to lay off regardless. He just seems like a like tyrant himself, just so thin-skinned, so narcissistic. He feels
narcissist.
Like when people have wronged him in
Mirror,
his mind,
maybe?
he just never stops. It's clear to me. The reason why I say that is because he didn't stop even when his own fans were like, "Dude, just shut the fuck up about this." Like, okay, we got it. We hate Hassan.
That aged like milk. That aged like milk. Isn't the recent Hassan streams like everyone just calling him out? Isn't that the case though? Isn't that the case currently? Hold on. He streams on Twitch, that's for sure. I know that much.
Okay, sorry I was late to work, his boss. I just got
Washed by there. Oh, he's live right now. Oh God, what the hell is happening in the chat?
I don't have anything against the Jew people or against the Israeli
Viva
people.
Colombia.
Some of them are my friends.
He's the colonial cockroach with the rotting grin. What the fuck?
Con combatientes de la Organización Liberal Palestina.
I see so many two-based.
De Libia. Y sabemos de su
I'm not gonna
lucha
show
desde hace
his
mucho
fucking
tiempo,
stream though,
cuando
for
existía el
reasons.
movimiento 19 de abril que fue solidario con Palestina, con el Congreso Nacional Africano, con el Frente Polisario siempre.
We received a training with the Palestinian Liberation Organization years ago. We were part of the M19, a guerrilla
Don't rate
movement in
him. Do the
Colombia.
reverse.
We were solidarity with the Polisario Front and another struggles.
Y por eso hice la siguiente propuesta. Por Asamblea General de los Pueblos en las Naciones Unidas, vamos a presentar una resolución que diga que se ordena a las Naciones
Holy
Unidas
fucking shit.
la configuración de un ejército de la salvación del mundo que tiene como primera tarea liberar a...
Anyway. Yeah. Welcome, it's great to have you as a member. Holy shit, what the fuck? What else can I find? Oh.
This, and she made a circle.
I want to rotate, please. Freeze!
Okay.
What the fuck? No. 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 Oh. Roblox you at the end of the Roblox Innovation Awards.
I'll always be a villain.
What the fuck? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. No. When I had 10k subs, every talent gives me a little smooch on the cheek, legally enforced. What the fuck? There is so much wrong with this post. This is by delusional takes, by the way. So, you know, this is a delusional take. By the way, the Black Tucker Carlson. I noticed nobody got shot. Cam Higby was escorted off campus just for following in Charlie Kirk's footsteps, just wanting to have a conversation. And bro, notice how nobody got shot? Sorry? Is that the new lowest bar now? Like, what are we talking about, man? That shouldn't be the lowest fucking bar right now. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
God freaking damn it. Oh my fucking god, stay off of her. Stop making children. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. What else can I do? Current innocent thought. Phrase it the most questionable way possible. You buy Iris. Man. God damn. Trying to repopulate the earth. I guess so. 9 months at a time. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. No, no, there's some music in there. No, So this ICE agent dropped his gun during arrest, scrambled to pick it up, and proceeded to point it at the crowd comically. He never noticed the magazine had popped out and was... It's fascinating. At the moment the masks come off of ICE agents. They're all revealed to be incompetent, racist grandpas who just want to hurt somebody without their grandkids cutting off contact. Yeah, sure, buddy. Whatever makes you sleep at night. What else can I? Repopulation. Iron came in and was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, we talked about Fox Woman. Show a movie too late. I scrolled way past it. What else can I find? This is... Oh, I remember this. Go back. No. Man. You wanna see the meme? I wanna see the meme! Azor heard probably. Man.
Boy. I'm a little crybaby bitch boy. I'm
What
a
the
little
fuck?
crybaby bitch boy.
What the fuck? That Lumi? Lumi? Question mark? What else? I don't care. Oh. She speaks the truth about you, Mumi. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Goddamn. Oh god, why is he alone?
You suck.
No, you suck. Bless you, bless you. Thank you, thank you. Goddamn. You know, in old cartoons, they did us dirty with goth chicks, bro. They did us dirty. Cause you all know you into this. Damn. If you look at it like Danny Phantom, fucking Teen Titans, what else? For some, the fucking Island Show. You know, there's a lot of them. Fucking Fillmore. Holy. Sam from Danny Phantom was neat. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Hmm. God damn. Oh, I opened something that I didn't mean to open, but it's gone. I never did get into golf chicks, but I can see the appeal. Squatchy! Hello! God damn. Oh my god. But what else can I find here? There should be a lot. Oh. Oh no.
This earth, and I feel like if you're quiet when so many injustices are happening, not just here, but Palestine, Sudan, Congo, etc.
Do not say anything.
Then I literally blocked my brother yesterday. I'm not speaking
Why?
to my mom, my stepmom, my dad. I'm collecting them like
Wow. I don't talk to my mom. Explainable. I don't talk to my stepmom. Explainable. I don't talk to my dad. I don't talk to my brother. Like, so you want to be alone at the end of your life that is soon coming. God damn. Not that I want you to, you know, go early, but you know.
Pokemon. I'm like, who can I block next? And it stinks, but I just think that you have to stand for something. And I think as you get older or mature, and
yeah, mature? Where is your maturity? God damn.
I feel like you guys are already far more mature than I was at your age. You have to stand for what matters to you, and when you see things happening, you have to say something, in my opinion. And I understand that there's like safety concerns, and I have a lot of privilege as a cis white woman saying those things, but
Okay, let's leave the jokes away.
I can't stay silent. I never will. I said yesterday, like, the right people will find you. The right opportunities will find you. The right friends will find you. The right jobs will find you. And it's not worth a check to compromise your integrity.
The right restaurants will find you. God damn it, I didn't. I tried to hold back. But that one was on my fucking tongue. As soon as she said the right people will find you, the right opportunities will find you, I was like, oh, the right restaurants will find you, baby. God damn it. I don't, yeah. All right, look. I've talked about this yesterday with my friends. You know? People who make jokes but leave certain ethnicities or cultures out of it, they are racist. I am not racist for making jokes about black people, Asian people, about everyone that comes to mind. I'm very inclusive, right? Keeping them out of it is the racist thing to do. Right? No, it makes sense. It does. Possibly. And the same thing with fat jokes. Like, it's like, oh, you're fat, so therefore you're extremely weak to fat jokes, so I can't say them, right? Right? It's different if someone has like a eating disorder, right? Like can't get weight or can't take it off because of a medical thing. You know, it's different then. But someone who can do something about it, yeah, you're getting jokes. Because that's the right thing to do, being inclusive, right? Like a plug for a piss joke for a goddamn. There's plenty of fat jokes to go around. True, movie. Indeed. Bro, oh, me and the temporary coworker I have at the work have been slinging around your mama jokes, and he's not very creative with those. Cause every time he gives me one, I give him 4. Just bam, 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 and I never repeat them to him. Right? He gets new one every time. And at some point he was like, okay, dude, you already beat me in these nuts jokes. Please stop. I'm not as creative as you. I admit it. And in that moment I was like, I have done it. I am the very best. Tremendous at your mama jokes. I am tremendous at your mama jokes. And I can tell you a lot of them. Oh, goddamn. What the fuck? What's that about? Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I am legitimately scared of some of the fucking models Elena has. Some of them are just, you know? Like, goddamn, you can see her whole ass spine in the background. God damn. But I see the appeal. I see the appeal, man. It does look good, you know? But god damn. If she plays a horror game with that model, I'ma quit. I'm quitting. Bro. Don't know what to say, honestly. My dick's confused. What else can I see, find, whatever. Oh, maybe. I lost my spice tolerance. What the fuck? How do you lose that, buddy? I never had it to begin with. Destiny is done. Oh, this one. This one is actually interesting.
No new.
Interesting.
Did I jump scare you?
Yes.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Cheer 1.
This bastard. Anyway, this is Legendary Drops. And his video on the games industry has lost its mind. If I'm gonna say they want more money.
These guys have lost their minds. It's gotten to the point where I don't even know if people can even afford to play video games anymore.
No.
We just got slammed with a tidal wave of new releases, the vast majority of them premium priced. We just saw consoles raise in price for the second time this year.
Xbox.
And Nintendo's out here selling 18-year-old games for $70. Oh, and also announcing a paid DLC for a game that doesn't even exist yet. We already have quality issues with these games. We can't even trust the vast majority of them to be playable when they launch. We've seen more industry layoffs, and it feels like this industry has employees, and yet regardless of the failed launches, the stumbles, the random issues, and just the flat-out bad games, it feels like we just keep seeing more games at an infinitely increasing rate, and it begs the question, who's going to buy it all? I can't be the only one that's sitting here thinking to myself, there's just way too many games that have come out this year. And while we've had some good ones, some really good ones, it's getting to the point where even they're going to go on the back burner. And while that's great, we can go ahead and buy and play games whenever we want to. That's not how this industry is built. This industry is built for day one sales, and I do not think people are going to show up for it. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about how unaffordable this hobby has become. I want to talk about how regardless of the quality of some of these games, they're still going to fail in sales, and how at some point the AAA industry really needs to learn from their indie competition because the price isn't right. But before that, Displate heard I like Path of Exile, and I think they took it a little bit too seriously.
Who's this guy? Legendary Drops is his name.
Metal Prince, and as somebody who is way too deep into that game, this is a dangerous development because Path of Exile has some of the sickest art in the genre, and now I've got those prints sitting up in my office. And I'm not saying that it's guaranteed for better loot, but I do have a new poster to be able to pray to every time I need a divine drop. If you haven't tried Displayed out before, they make high-quality metal posters that mount magnetically, no tools, no wall damage, and they're so easy to be able to install and swap out whenever you move. They've got over 1 million designs across anime, games, movies, and more, including textured and limited edition prints.
One is pretty good.
Between this new Path of Exile line and all of the other additions and drops that these guys have sent me, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Displayed, I love your product, but seriously, I have nowhere else to put them right now. I'm starting to look at my ceiling at this point. So if you like the designs or maybe want to check out something else, go to displate.com/.
Fucking Mario parkour shit. The fucking stompers.
Legendary drops to get the best deal. Check the pinned comment and the link in the description. I feel like this has simultaneously been one of the best years for games, but one of the worst years for actually gaming. We've been hit with a tsunami of awesome releases.
I've been playing some Beast a little more, Dying Light the Beast. While I do enjoy some of it, how is the climbing worse than in the first one? That's one big thing I noticed, and I don't like that loot is based on what level the place is. You know, it's kind of weird.
Titles in years, but also some of the worst performance issues, constant demands for higher end hardware, and news almost every month about price hikes. It's like, yeah, a lot of this stuff looks great on paper, but can people even run these games, let alone even afford the hobby at all?
What the fuck is happening?
Take Borderlands 4. As much as I think it's one of the strongest entries in the franchise, it ran like garbage at launch. It still runs like garbage right now.
Yeah,
sure, if you're sitting at a $5,000 PC, you can brute force your way into a decent experience, but that's not the reality for 99% of players. On console, the optimization is so bad that the game's performance would degrade every half hour until you were forced to restart the game just to keep it playable. The longer you played, the worse it got. It has become such a mess on console that Gearbox has had to suspend the Switch 2 release indefinitely, even after already taking pre-orders. At least these guys refunded the money, but come on, how is it acceptable to sell a version of your game on hardware before you even know it can run? And this isn't just a Borderlands 4 problem.
Premium gamers, remember?
Release in the past 5 years has shipped with significant performance issues. Unless it's a console exclusive where the hardware is fully optimized for specifically that game, the industry is now building games for a performance ceiling that doesn't actually exist in the market right now. That's not just for consoles, but for most PC setups, and it's just leaving us in the dust. So if the current hardware is already struggling, if these consoles are already being dated and they're out of relevance, then riddle me this. Why is Xbox raising the price of their console for the second time in 5 months? Back in May of 2025, Xbox made one of the biggest price hikes in industry history. Consoles went up by 20 to 27%. Accessories went up by 8 to 15%. The bottom of the line Series S jumped from $300 to $380, where the top of the line Series X went from $600 to $730. Now, just 5 months later, they've done it again. The Series S is now $400, and the Series X is now $800. And those numbers might not sound insane at first glance, but for consoles, machines that are supposed to be the casual, affordable entry point into gaming, that is pushing way outside of the comfort zone of most players today. And if this is what counts as the accessible option, I honestly do not see how this hobby is going to stay accessible for very long. In an article from The Gamer written by Jack Coleman titled Ex-Blizzard Boss says tariffs are just an excuse for Xbox to raise prices, the writer Jack Coleman writes, the prices of both the Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S are set to rise in the United States, with Microsoft blaming the changing macroeconomic environment for the price hikes. In other words, Xbox is blaming the ongoing tariffs for the price increases. Ex-Blizzard president Mike Ybarra is critical of these price increases, saying that Microsoft is using tariffs as an excuse to try to squeeze more profit from Xbox. Ybarra had described the first price increases as justified given the sudden implementation of tariffs, but he believes this new price increase is more cynical. Console price increases are not tariff issues, they are profit issues, his post reads, and the reason why profits are not where they should be is a far, far deeper issue versus the tariff excuse. He later added tariffs went up once, so that does justify a single price increase. An excuse to continue raising prices with no new increase in tariffs is simply a different problem, and they are going to make consumers continue to pay for those problems. Now, some of you guys might remember this. I mentioned this back when I first covered the first round of price hikes in May. Tariffs or no tariffs, these increases are an excuse to squeeze more profit out of their customers. Yes, tariffs have always been a part of the conversation. Chinese-made consoles make up a bulk of that side of the U.S. imports, but the reality is these companies are just using them as cover. They are the ones who consolidated their manufacturing in one country to save money. They are the ones that let themselves be exposed to trade policy, and now we are the ones that are footing the bill. And we know that is the case because when some of these tariffs have been delayed, rolled back, or even came with exemptions, prices never went down. Not a single time. Because these prices were never about faithfully tracking the tariffs in the first place. It was just about ratcheting up the baseline and then never walking it back. And it's not just me saying it. When even someone like Mike Ybarra is calling these price hikes money grabs, you know the excuse is starting to wear thin. Moves like this are just making gaming a hostile hobby to get into. These price hikes, tariffs or not, are not keeping pace with wages, and people just simply can't afford it. Worse off, the quality of these games is not rising with these prices
They're milking
either.
the whole hobby. They're milking the hobby, making the entry more and more difficult into it. You cannot justify buying a console nowadays as a family father or as a gift to a child, because who the fuck gifts their child in today's society as an average guy, average father or mother? Who gifts their child a $800 gift? Like, that makes no sense. Like, imagine a 10-year-old little Timmy with an $800 Xbox. Like, what the fuck? Nah, no way. Right? It makes no sense.
So why would anybody want to buy into this? And it's not just Xbox doing it to their customers. Everybody's doing it to their customers. Look at Nintendo. They already tested the waters with Mario Kart World at $80. Now they're turning around and they're asking $70 for a Switch 2 bundle of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Two games that are over a decade old with no new content, just upscaled visuals. And yet they're asking for a brand new release price. And if you guys thought it stopped there, well, you'd be wrong, because Nintendo is launching Pokemon Z and A at $70. But during their latest Nintendo Direct, they made an announcement for a day one DLC that you can pre-purchase right now for another $30. That means if you want the full game on day one, you're looking at $100. And it doesn't even end there.
It's so sickening that the DLC is ready before the game is. That's sickening to me.
It doesn't even end with the sticker price. Most of the content is still going to be locked behind another wall, Nintendo's online subscription. If you do not pay for that, well, you're not going to be able to access all of the rewards or evolutions that are going to be tied to the DLC. Yes, Nintendo is literally paywalling Pokemon Evolutions now. In an article from IGN titled Pokemon Legends ZA's $30 Mega Dimension DLC pushes the price of owning every Mega Evolution to $100 on the Switch 2, Tom Phillips writes, Nintendo's decision to announce costly DLC for Pokemon Legends ZA and lock 3 Mega Evolutions behind an active Nintendo Switch.
I'm sorry, what was it again that Pokemon was about? Gotta catch them all, or was it gotta cash them in? I don't remember right, but something along those right? Something along those lines, right? It's so tiresome, yeah.
Online subscription has prompted fan complaints over the amount of money required to unlock every creature. Last Friday's Nintendo Direct included the announcement of Mega Dimensions, a $30 DLC that includes additional story content and allows fans to encounter 2 new Mega Evolutions, Mega Raichu X and Mega Raichu Y. 3 other Mega Evolutions were also confirmed for the Kalos starter Pokemons, Delphox, Chestnut, and Greninja, with the small print revealing that these would only be available post-launch as rewards for competing in online ranked battles, which requires a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. With Pokemon Legends ZA already at $70.
So it's not $100, $7 plus the $30 DLC. It's plus $20 a month for the online subscription. Oh my god, was it $20? I don't even know. Why Raichu? I don't know.
On the Switch 2 or $60 on the original Switch. Fans were quick to note that the $30 Mega Dimension DLC, announced weeks before the game's launch and available to pre-order already, pushes the price of owning every Mega Evolution to $100. On top of that, the need to have an active Nintendo Switch Online subscription only adds to the costs involved, and with each of the 3 granted over subsequent in-game seasons, players will need to keep their Switch Online active for multiple months and win ranked battles to unlock the lot. I just find this utterly ridiculous. We have now reached the point where Nintendo isn't just trying to strangle the industry with lawsuits and patents on basic gameplay mechanics. They've also been the first to jack up the base price of games to $80, and now they're paywalling the very identity of their own series. Evolutions are not bonus content, they are foundational, yet here we are with a $30 DLC on top of a $70 game, and if you want it all, you're still forced to keep up a subscription service while they drip feed mechanics back to you. I can't believe I'm saying this. Nintendo is worse than Activision. It's absolute whiplash. The company that sells itself as the family-friendly, consumer-safe option is squeezing its players harder than anybody else. And here's the part that really exposes just how broken this has all become. Because for the price of Pokemon and its DLC, you could buy Silksong, Expedition 33, and Hades, all of this year's strongest contenders for Game of the Year, and still have money left over. I mean, I guess this is where we're at right now, paying more, getting less, and if this is what's passing for normal now, then maybe the question isn't how much people are going to pay, it's how fast they're going to walk away. The amount of Pokemon that I played as a kid is indicated by my glasses prescription, which is that I am legally blind. That Game Boy never left my hands, and never in all of my years, I never thought we would see the day where Nintendo would paywall Pokemon Evolutions. Nintendo fans, Pokemon fans, the people that are defending this, listen to me for just a second. You are one step removed from seeing your Pokemon evolve and getting a pop-up that says $15 to proceed or cancel evolution. Who's that Pokemon? God. It's money. It's money. Money Chew! This is just crazy. The Xbox price increases too. God if you want sustainable gameplay on a console in 2025, you are paying $750 to $800. That is just insane to me. And what does that mean for the next series of consoles?
You know what? Why that makes me sad? Not because, not just because it's an outrage, because it's simply not worth that much. But because if I were the old me, the child me that just got its first console, I never would have gotten that console in the first place. Our situation back then did not allow for us to have nice things. My mom saved up for 3.5 months for a PlayStation 3. It was a sale. It was a Valentine's sale thing. It was like $300 for 2 controllers, a game, and the PlayStation 3. Or some shit like that. You know? Imagine today's prices with that shit. That would have been $600-700 minimum. And I know. There's maybe, you know, there's a whole lot of me's, 10-year-old me's out there that want the newest console, ask their mom, their dad, and they, you know, and the parents are just like, oh, okay, and just go into their freaking room and cry, because they're never gonna afford that shit. Right? And that's sad. You know? That shit's sad. And I don't like that.
We're looking at $1,000 a pop. We're looking at $1,200 a pop. That's PC territory. At that point, you have completely excluded the casual audience from being able to play any video games anymore.
Yes.
And that's my biggest worry when it comes to some of this stuff. Maybe that's what these guys want. Maybe they just want to squeeze the willing as much as they possibly can and then push the unwilling into subscription services, into free-to-play, into mobile, into places where I can't get $800 out of you today, but I can definitely get $800 out of you over the course of a couple of months. Things are just going too fast. This is way too aggressive, and I just do not see this being sustainable for these guys. I do not see it working out that well for them. And that brings me to a whole other issue. The sheer volume of games that we've seen released this year. And it doesn't matter if they're good or bad. When you stack these record-breaking prices on top of a bloated release schedule, it stops being exciting and it starts feeling impossible. And if it feels impossible for somebody like me who doesn't actually have to pay for most of these games, I still end up paying for most of them anyway, just to clear the bias and whatnot. But there are only so many players. There's only so many paychecks. And this industry has convinced themselves that those limits...
The thing is, what's happening right now is that people get paid less, things get more expensive, there's more shit to buy while it's becoming more expensive. You know, everything's just fucked.
Don't exist. When I sat down to write for this video, I realized something insane. In just the last couple of weeks, we've had Silksong, Borderlands 4, Dying Light the Beast, Silent Hill F, Hades 2, and now Ghost of Yotei that's all dropping within days of each other. That is a stacked lineup, and for the most part, most of these games are reviewed pretty strong. The fan reception has been pretty high, but looking ahead, seeing Battlefield 6 set for October, as well as a couple of other big releases before the end of the year, I just can't see how all of these games are going to sell. Not because they're bad, but just because most people are still playing one of those games that just dropped, or they just don't even have the time or the money to even start any of these games. And I think this is where the problem really comes into focus, because out of all of those games, 4 of those games are $70 each. Silksong was $20, Hades 2 was $30, and if I had to put money on it, I'd probably say that Silksong and Hades 2 are probably going to outsell the rest, simply because you can buy both of those games for less than the cost of one of the others. But buying all of these games would run you over $300, and that's just not happening for the majority of people right now. And the longer this release schedule continues to accelerate like this, and the more months we see that are packed like this, the more difficult it's going to become to avoid a problem. Now, look, I get it. Not everybody is going to buy every single game. Not everybody's going to buy all of these games all at once. Not everybody's going to be interested in a lot of these games. We all have our tastes and interests, but the expectation from the industry is to reach beyond their core audience and scoop up as many people as they possibly can. And I just don't see that being realistic. That mindset is exactly why we've seen so many projects canceled, studios shuttered, and wave after wave of industry layoffs. This industry hasn't come to terms yet with the sheer number of barriers that they have built between players and their games. The first barrier should be obvious. It's whether or not these games are even playable at launch. Take some of the highest rated multi-platform releases this year: Monster Hunter Wilds, Silent Hill F, Metal Gear Solid, Borderlands 4.
Wilds,
Each one of them had major technical issues. And it's not just because these games are bad. Most of these games are actually pretty good, but it's because these developers are assuming that everybody is playing on top-end hardware. But that's just not the reality. These games aren't only demanding a sticker price, they're also demanding the newest console refresh, a PlayStation 5 Pro, an Xbox Series X, a PC with a 40 series GPU and the most cutting-edge CPU, add frame generation, AI-driven features, Unreal Engine 5 workloads, and suddenly you're not just paying to own the game, you're now paying thousands of dollars just to make sure that you can even run them. Now, going back to Borderlands 4, the CEO has finally gone quiet now that multiple hardware reviewers like Hardware Unboxed, Digital Foundry, and Gamers Nexus have stepped up and torn the game apart. They outright challenged Randy Pitchford to repeat his claims about DLSS and frame generation on camera. And why? Because, well, the game launched in a disastrous state. Instead of taking responsibility, the CEO tried to act like it was everybody else's problem. His message was basically, buy better hardware if you want to play our premium game that's made for premium players. And that's the attitude right there. It's It's not just Gearbox, it's the mindset of the entire industry. Come on, broke people. Skip your rent and buy a 5090 just to be able to run our cell-shaded looter shooter. That's the level of contempt that we're dealing with. That's the assumption that a lot of these people are running with. Hardware is not even the only barrier anymore. Just getting into some of these games comes with a maze of extra costs and hoops to be able to jump through. Half them want you to have a subscription service just to be able to access core features like Nintendo paywalling.
In a second, I'll be right there. Okay?
Okay.
Later. Yeah.
Solutions. Others are locking content behind season passes, online only, or deluxe editions. And there's always online DRM, launchers stacked on top of launchers, account linking across platforms. Every year, there's another layer shoved between the player and the game. And it's not just about buying the box anymore. You're buying the box, the subscription, the DLC roadmap, the console upgrade, and the privilege of troubleshooting performance issues on day one. And I think that's the bigger issue here. It's not just one game or one bad launch or one company that's pushing their luck or one CEO that's talking shit. It's an entire AAA ecosystem that's straining under its own weight. Publishers are flooding the market faster than customers can possibly even keep up with, stacking release after release as if money and free time are just infinite resources, but they're not. There are only so many players, only so many paychecks, and only so...
And remember, for those who really, really like Battlefield, they're trying that as well. They're trying to bring out a Battlefield every year. They're trying to make Battlefield 6 into a hub for that. You know? Yeah, Battlefield 6 may be great. It's gonna be good. Probably, hopefully. But the future still looks bleak. That's not a betterment. That's a not so steep cliff. Before a steep cliff. You know? And I don't like that. I don't.
So many hours in the week. This industry acts like this audience is bottomless, but in reality, things are a lot more brutal than that. People have limits, and we're watching some of those limits get hit in real time right now. Prices keep rising, requirements keep rising, and yet the quality of the average release keeps sliding. It's not like there haven't been great games this year. There's been a lot of them, but they've been buried under an avalanche of other launches, day one patches, and performance nightmares. Even the games that deserve to succeed are being drowned out because the industry just refuses to pace itself. Instead of celebrating a hit, these publishers are just shoving the next one out the door, convinced that there's always going to be money waiting on the other side. I mean, how much longer can that illusion hold? Who's really buying 4 or 5 $70 games in a single month? Who's dropping $800 on a console upgrade or thousands of dollars on a PC overhaul just to be able to keep up with an arms race that the vast majority of us never even signed up for? At some point, something has to give, and you can already see that in the way that players are making their choices today. Indie and mid-tier games are thriving right now, not just because they're creative or unique, but just because they're sustainable.
They're good.
For the cost of
one
very, AAA release,
good.
you can grab 3 or 4 of these indie titles that actually run on the hardware that most people already own right now. And the studios that are selling those games, they don't need to sell them to everybody to be able to break even on it. They just need to make sure that their audience shows up for it. AAA does not work that way. Their budgets demand tens of millions in sales every single time just to be able to justify the expense. And when those sales don't show up, the result isn't reflection or restraint. It's layoffs, studio closures, and the same executives pointing their finger anywhere other than themselves. They'll blame the tariffs or the fans or changing market conditions, but they'll never actually admit the obvious problem, which is that their business model is broken.
PC, man.
And that's where all this is heading, an unsustainable ecosystem, spiraling prices, spiraling requirements, spiraling expectations, all pushing against an audience that cannot and will not stretch its wallet forever. You can raise your prices, you can raise the stakes, you can do whatever you want, but it's only going to be a matter of time before this entire house of cards collapses. And when it does, it won't just be one studio or one release. It'll be the entire structure of AAA crashing into the reality that it's basically spent all of these years pretending doesn't exist. I was looking at the some odd top 20 games that released this year, and it's almost $1,200 if you bought every single one of those releases. Man, that is just insane to me. That is so much money, and that's not affordable for a lot of people. And it would be less than $200 if you just bought the indies. It would be some odd $300 if you bought the indies and the AA games that came out. If that was the case, and those are the only games that you bought this year, man, you did really well. And bonus is you're actually able to run those games on nearly any piece of hardware right now.
True.
So that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think, and I've been saying this for a while, as this industry continues to increase their prices and increase the demand on hardware demands and put up more barriers in this industry, it's just going to make people more wary and critical of games before they're even released, or even after they're released in some cases. It's one of the reasons why I think we've seen so much culture warring around video games, and it's because I think a lot of people are looking for any reason not to be interested in these games. And it's not just because they hate video games, it's just because they're looking for excuses not to spend their money. That's really what it's coming down to. And in some cases, you actually have people that are looking forward to and actually kind of hoping that a game that they were interested in turns out to be bad just to be able to save themselves the money and also save themselves from the FOMO. And undoubtedly, you're going to have some of that almost every year with all these games. There's just too many of them. Beyond that, and this is something that kind of gave me a little bit of a pit in my stomach, and this is the one thing that kind of hates about one of the things. I'm sorry, man. I hurt my back, and I have been taking medication to be able to handle the pain that I've been going through.
Why do so many content creators have back
what
issues?
I was going to
What
say
the
is,
fuck?
we've seen 5 or 6 really good games drop within weeks of each other. And while I think undoubtedly some of those games are going to do really well, some of those games are going to fail financially, and it's not even their fault. And it's just because people are overwhelmed. There's just too many games in the market. It's too much money to be spending. People are already going to be spending their time in one game. They're not going to be ready to go shoot over to another one already. And that ultimately ends up meaning layoffs, studio closures, less money to be able to put towards the next game that they're working on. And I squarely place the blame on AAA. It is their fault for the situation that the industry is in right now because they have overwhelmed, they have flooded the market with so many games and so much marketing that it's made it financially impossible for most people to be able to keep up with all these releases. And at the exact same time, it's made it even more difficult for some of these games to be able to get the visibility that they deserve. I don't know. I don't know where this all goes. The only thing that I can think of is that hopefully it'll all just sort itself out financially. That these guys will see the numbers, they'll see their games underperforming and say, hey, maybe we should.
No, I hope the AAA industry fails. I hope it does. So that from its ashes, new ones can rise. That's what I hope. Because the current ones, they're too corrupt. They're fucked. There's no saving them. Activision riddled with AI and cash grabs. On every dev, you have ads playing. Buy this weapon pack. Buy that. You're the enemy that just killed you. Yeah, he has this weapon pack. Maybe you want that weapon pack. Here's with just one button click, you can visit the store page. I'm sorry, but Ubisoft, we don't even need to talk about Ubisoft, right? Everyone should know at this point. But Blizzard, you know, Nintendo with its fucking lawsuits and patent grabs, god fucking damn it. All of them perish for all I care. For all I care, perish.
Slow down a little bit, but this industry has a really hard time with learning the right lessons from some of their mistakes. So I guess we'll kind of have to wait and see on some of that stuff.
They don't see
but
that
as
as
much
the
as
right
I
lesson.
love the content and being able to cover all these games, this is just too much, man. This is just way too much. Maybe it's just because we're right before the holiday season. I guess maybe that makes sense, but not really to me. I just don't see the numbers working out. Not for paying customers. Too much of a good thing can still be too much. Anyway, my back hurts. This is all I can do for my video. I will talk to you guys later. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share the video with your friends, comment down below. All of the engagement matters now in this new YouTube ecosystem that they've created for me. Isn't that awesome? Some dude just in a box somewhere can just decide your fate for no reason. Whatever. Anyway, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Thank you very much, Family Guy. No, that's trademarked. No, thank you very much, Legendary Drops. That's his name. Yeah, it was fun, but yeah. I'll give you the thing.
These guys have lost.
Sorry. Yeah, the bam, bam, bop, boom, and Twitter, Twitch as well. Yeah, yeah. We are going to rate the Fox one. She should be live now. She is since 20 minutes
We're
ago.
convicted
That's
of
good.
murder in 1970s.
Oh god, she's talking about murder. What a fun time. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I really do hope that from the ashes, from the corpse of the gaming industry currently, that we get new companies, not corporations, please, that actually care about a good game, maybe. Maybe we'll return to nerds making games in their basement, you know. That'd be fun. But until then, you know, let's hope either for complete and utter recovery of prices, compatibility, quality, fun, you know. And if that doesn't happen, let them perish. Yeah. But with this, I wish everybody a good morning, good day, good evening, good night, sweet dreams, and goodbye. Bye-bye.